Okay, why is my model like that? What the heck happened? Sorry about that, bunnies. It took so while. I hurt myself. I fell. I hurt my foot. I hurts. I can still feel it. Hmm. It has a burning pain. Because when I started stream, I was like, yeah, I need to go. I was like, I feel like I need to go use the restroom. Yada yada yada. Oh my god. I really have to restart? What the fuck? I have to restart it. What the fuck? Anyways, I hope you guys gonna hear the music through my headset. That would suck. But I got up, my leg just felt like numbish. So I was like, okay, well, let me just hurry up and walk it off. As soon as I took my step, I just plopped. I bent my foot. Not like bent it, but like it bent to the moment where it decided to go sideways, right? Like how you would walk and your heel will be up in the air. It got to like that, and then went to the side of my foot, but I was just there on the floor. I was in pain. It hurt. Doesn't hurt as much anymore, but still it hurt. I could feel like a burn. My model's back to working again. Thank you very much. I don't know why it did that. Mm. The model was in pain too, I bet. Let me just check something real quick. I don't know why that happened. Thank you for the hugs. Let's see. Okay, it's working. Good. I didn't need to refresh or anything. Oh, it hurt. Ow. Thank you for the half past, Lumi. I'm just glad it's not. I'm just glad it wasn't. It didn't somehow get any worse. Okay, well, we are gonna be getting into Danganronpa. I guess the MC is gonna be feeling hurt too. I guess. Ow, ow. I still feel it. I love my mom now. I feel nothing wrong with it, but just pain. Yeah, just nothing but pain. Because when your leg feels numb, you don't just plop in the floor like that. You don't. It just feels uncomfortable when you walk. That's it. Which is why I started walking so I can get it out of the way. Because if you keep moving it, then your leg isn't gonna feel numb anymore. Because I mean, you can do it while sitting down, but like it takes. I think it takes a lot longer because you're not doing anything. And I had to make my way to the restroom too. Like literally, like what the hell? Ah, was it like a payphone numb? No, it was just like a regular how you would just regularly feel numb. And then when you like start moving, whatever is numb, like your arm or your leg or your feet, when you will move it, it just feels so very uncomfortable. Especially the feet. If your feet is numb, it feels the most uncomfortable, at least to me. Because you could just really, really, really feel it dangle when you lift your leg up and you just feel it dangling right there. And then when you hit the ground, it's like you don't even feel it as much. You just feel the unfortunate uncomfortableness of your foot. Your foot's like all fuzzy feeling, I would say, maybe. I'll just send my mom a message real quick about it. I never had a normal number, only really painful ones. Numb, right, numb. Hmm. I had painful numbs too, but most of the time you get when you just get like those types of numbs, not the painful ones. Just when you get numb, it's because you're not really either you're not doing much, right? Because you when I sit down, I always like kind of like move my foot or like my legs, right? I tend to move it around because either I want to put on my sandals on or I don't. But no, usually like when I'm just doing nothing and when I just feel numb for my legs, I just like I get up and walk it off. So, but I don't know why I just fall to the ground like that. It's move because you jump off your bed. It really hurts. Like if I go in certain situations, if I like move my foot around certain places, I can really feel pain. Not like a sharp pain, just a pain. Oh, you're okay? Well, he was looking at me. He was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "No, I'm in pain." Ah, I'm gonna definitely talk to my mom about it. It just hurts. I guess I really should have just like stay sitting and just let it be there. Ah, but we're gonna get on Danganronpa. Let me just go ahead and open the game. Oh, you know what? I actually haven't done yet because I was doing other things while I was in this hour break. Did you put some ice on it just in case? Uh, maybe I don't know. I don't have time to go get ice. Like, as in, like, ugh, and I don't want to waste them. Is this not skippable? Ah, it is. All right, hold on. Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc Byakuya presents. Okay, I found the stuff that he likes. The pain is like slowly going away from wherever like I could feel it most. Kinda. Oh, I don't know why. I was in pain. I love how creative they are and the art style makes it better. I hope it shows the execution this time. Like, man, this chapter is really long. I thought the last time when we streamed this last time, I thought we were gonna finish this chapter. Maybe now is not the right time to tell mom she's working. Okay, so, like I said though, oh, wrong fucking button. So we already know he likes this, we already gave it to him. Oh, he likes Golden Gun. I should have known at least. He likes Rose Hippie. The everlasting bracelets on the life. Sorry, I'm texting my mom, and I'm looking over at the stuff. Oh, wait, I don't think we have that. Emperor's dog? Now, what is this guy into? Oh, everlasting bracelet. He likes that. It's a like, not a love. Scarab brooch. He has it on loves. Rose and Vitro, okay. Cherry Blossom Banquet. Right? Is that a yes? Yes. And TikTok Meteorite Arrowhead, okay. The Rose Whip. No wait, no, he doesn't like the Rose Whip. Alright, we're gonna give him the Golden Gun on our next hangout. Oh, my headphones, I forgot to put them in. Don't you worry. Thank you for reminding me. I was just too much busy with talking to mom and looking at this. So what the heck am I doing? Oh yeah, I mean, I know we're looking. Oh, I'm supposed to look at the first floor, right? It's fine, you don't need to say you're sorry? Okay. Alright, we're looking for the AI computer. That has the ultimate knowledge. Someone, come here! What? That was Tina! She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor! There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I didn't even have to fucking do anything. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Tina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked outside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. The bartender said she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first time I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh no, the first thing. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, there was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Justice hammer? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Justice Hammer is crazy. He's serving justice out here. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura. What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So it happened just after 7 o'clock. Then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for this suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could be a serious problem. Breathe, action! Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked into the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Euphemy. Euphemy? After he attacked me, he dragged Yufumi away.
What?
You mean Yufumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste. Did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us? This is Yufumi's hand-me-down. His digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? But let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What the fuck? Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Your face is totally covered. Oh, hell no? Oh, hell no. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Yufumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why we don't hurry. It could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Yufumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? Second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry. I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out the room and head to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah? You guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or
You gotta be
Yukimi?
kidding!
No, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Yufumi! Kyoko! Can you hear me? Say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. When we opened the door to the library. It hurts! It hurts! We found Yufumi, seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Oh. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This. Oh. Be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Apparently there was nothing. This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
What the hell am I looking at? This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him.
This is unforgivable.
I'm sure of it. Robo Justice!
It can't be.
Robo Justice? Huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger.
What did you
Robo
say?
Justice? I am glad to see he is still alive. Wow! That boy took a serious shell lacking. I'm seriously happy Hifumi's still alive, but Robo Justice? This just keeps getting stranger. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer too. And on top of that, this one's actually a little bit bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
The hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I wish we found the other person before him. Not okay. Look at all this blood.
hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kinda dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears, the Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
Well,
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30 in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together. And Kyoko was still with us. So all we have, so we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry.
yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Cause I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Yufumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked her. Huh? Kyoko, that's her name. Yeah.
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not
What?
possible, isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Takahiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to
So,
do?
what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Huh.
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
what?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard. You won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So then,
That is ha. Okay.
what are you saying?
Ha or Doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya. I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Let's just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. So I'm all alone. To the pool. Where are you, buddy? No sign of him anywhere. Wait. Lock this. Right. Come on, I gotta get out of here. Thank you. Ha! That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream can't come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't really matter, does it? Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Yufumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go. What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual Hitoko, Sakura, and Bianca.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of you. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first office.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh, he's dead. Get fucked. Everything was covered in not red, covered in pink. Every time she sneezes, she switches personality. Yeah, that's what it seems like. That's what Byakuya told us, I believe. And now we saw it for ourselves. Oh, and in the center of all this red was Euphemy.
No!
Ah!
What
It looks
the-
like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Euphemy would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh, here comes our trial. We're actually very close to finishing the chapter. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When fewer and more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Euphemy. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. And when Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last two surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other two. Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Euphemy called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Euphemy. But wait, you saw him on the third floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Ah. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry. I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still had to stop trembling for what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the third floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone else was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. This strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, but he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down into the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? No. Come more this way. This way? What's my map? Ah, don't remember the button for my map. So it should be around here. Has to be in here. Phew. Ah. Oh, I see the door open. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. Is it coming from over there? In the back? I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh! There, in the pool of his own blood, was Taka. Dead. Chapter 3. A New Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Deadly lie. Taka, no! Yufumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? God, but did she faint? Huh. Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. And Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Just like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Another hammer? Now it's Justice Hammer 4. It is even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hyufumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Outrage. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hyufumi's dead too. What?
Hey!
Hyufumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course. Come on. Damn, 2 murders in one go. So Sakura, Yakira, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Yufumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Yufumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I leapt down the stairs, losing my balance. Me. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Yufumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you
I
say?
don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. But hold on, what do you mean? 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
We left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So, she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? He has no right to blame you. Everyone stop fighting! Right now we have to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Oh, it was gone. Taka's body, which has been right there, had disappeared.
This
This
is...
can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
But what? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
Yeah, when Euphemy's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group in the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Euphemy were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
I am. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right! There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... I'm Mincia! Mincia without a second thought. Mincia grind ya, turn ya to paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also be referred to shellfish? Like shrimp or crab? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, you can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi. The only one who could have done it is Chihiro. But is he really the killer? Hey, what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no. It's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Then we split up and begin searching.
but
But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I think I do. But if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I had to try and find the missing 2 bodies. Now I'm gonna be real upset if it was Kyoko. I'm gonna cry. Please don't let it be her. Yeah, we know.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could the 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Rattle, rattle. Huh? The door must be locked. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Celeste, is she really attacked with this Justice Hammer? But what the heck is with this thing? And check all of the 3rd floor, including all the classrooms. What could I find? Oh, what's wrong with that door? Getting tired of this. Oh, never mind, it's just me. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them. Yufumi and Taka's body have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. But go on again. Their bodies were in the repository? Map. 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 Oh, it's V. It's V, guys. Repository. Is that on the, This is the art room. Oh, no, that's the equipment. Where's my stairs? This way. I think repository is in the 2nd room. I mean, the 2nd floor, not room. Oh, it's in here. Oh, it's in the art room, right? The door that was locked. I knew there was something suspicious with that door. Are the bodies here somewhere? I had to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Boom. Byakuya right there. opening the door. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the
Without further ado,
Monokuma
let me give you
file!
all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might have happened.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is
Now,
waiting
make sure
for
to
you.
investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay, see ya later!
Hmm.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on! How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible!
Dead! Gone forever! Never coming back! Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hyufumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
The hammers on the wall look similar to Justice Hammer, or is that just me? Hold on, we can't see it. Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hyufumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hyufumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. And he opened his eyes, dude. This wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I?
There's no fucking shot. Why is Toko dead?
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before
Everything.
I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
Oh no, he's dying.
It's reaching out.
Walk to
me.
the light, Yufumi. I mean, don't walk into the light.
Like the tail of a comet.
Don't do it. Stay where you are. Stay in the shadows. Stay in the darkness.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked
Only in-
you?
Only in darkness is there life. Go to sleep. Go back to sleep. You mean wake up? Yeah, wake
Who
up.
tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Watch him die without giving us the name.
Yasu. Hiro.
Hero! And he died. He died giving us the name! His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death, for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Hey, yo, Celeste.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi. Lloyd. Oh, I see what you're talking about the hammers. Oh. Yeah, I see what you're talking about the hammers now, Lumi. Hold on, I gotta see if I've been messaged by anyone. Okay. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. The criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little die for death game here. Call me Detective Lumi. Oh, duh. This time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude.
appears!
I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? You're the first class trial.
speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of
Kyoko.
profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, he can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder,
Here.
only one blackie can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackie is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackie who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackie? So just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now, it's time to the final battle between all of you and the Blacken. Good luck to all the contestants! So there'd only be one Blacken. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko will be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she isn't connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
What? I'm offended! You! When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. And this whole thing is so strange. All but one of us had an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Onokuma File 3 has been added to the truth bullet sections of your handbook. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some of them are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been disguised? Using these as models? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Good. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yeah, let's look back on this morning. Only 4 of us spent at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So when we decided to go look for them, it was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in a wreck room on the dirt floor, quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had to drag Hifumi away. After meeting up with Tokyo Byakuya, we began searching for the Cosmo assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in a library on the 2nd floor. Yeah, we took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor to resume our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Yeah! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Euphemy! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back! At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I. Oh wait, that's cut it. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Yu, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. Hi, boy. Hi, Moon. How are you? And when we got back to the nurse's office, what am I doing? I'm doing a little investigation over here. Detective Void over here. We found Euphemy's corpse. You feel calm, you can't sleep? Aww. Oh, okay, you don't need to sleep? No, you do. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I feel like Celeste and Hina alone. I left Celeste and Hina alone, headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But, at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Euphemy and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you, Byakuya, that Euphemy had been killed, right? And Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Euphemy's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then, we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we discovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Euphemy Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository too, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started. So there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. The door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside the repository. I don't see any way to unlock it from the artwork. The door can only be locked from the inside. From inside the repository, but it makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. and the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. And when they were done, they unlocked and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten into the repository, so that certain someone. Repository door has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Could there possibly be a vent someone could have crawled through? Somewhere hiding? Oh hey, what's up? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's
So
name.
in other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people? What? Because all the rule says is that you can kill someone and get away with it. You graduate, right? So you're the killer. Your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you. I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figure something out. But if he did, would I have killed him to tell me what it was? Oh, we're looking around anymore? So it's possible there might be a vent. Something. Should I look at the bodies? I'll look at the bodies. Hifumi's big cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered, here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in her nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that and why? Hifumi's glasses has been added to the truth bullet sections of your handbook. Kyoko? I mean, not Kyoko. Taka. Taka. You'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. This one might have been used to move you for me. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Wrong ways. The equipment room is in the second floor, right? No, it's in the third floor. No, we're in the, what floor are we in? Second. That's the pool. No, repository is in the first floor. It has to be, right? No, it can't be. But since we're here, might as well go into the nurse's office. Celeste! What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is that someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes, I can't think of anything less than impossible. So that account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright, the hammer. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. The refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Boing! Huh. Oh? It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. On to the third floor. The physics lab, right? That's where the equipment room is at. This is getting interesting. Indeed. Hello. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. Justice Hammer 4. The weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on his tires. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the third floor, so that should have definitely been possible. Equipment room bloodstain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hyofumi's? Hyofumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. That's still a total mystery. This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Check in here. It's not really related to the case though. Under Taka body? Yeah, the part that's under the body. A huge machine like this? Could it really be just an air purifier? That just seems silly. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with. I wouldn't have a clue where to start with it. Let's head back. Oh, so this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in a dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. That's a hero special has been added to the True Bullets section of your handbook. So you said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Watch it be the Robo Justice costume. The crazy thing is I forgot who Hero was. It's alright. Everybody forgets that guy. My food feels so much better. Hero, your room is all the way to the back, next to yeah. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Oh, it's a crazy hair guy? Yeah, him. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? A surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I just need to forget about it. Why is it spazzing out? It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. I think there's something in the cardboard box. Well. I was pretty much right. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints have been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Alright, then check in here. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Is that all I can investigate in this room? I guess so. Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. You think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time? Anyway, I had to head to the pool. I ran out to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew! Man, I have had the worst day. Hero? I am positive that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Gatefish weeps. Hi, Data. Give me 1 second. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for details if I were you. Hero?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? Um, that's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Alright, before we do this, let me give him his treats. Okay, I'm back. Got myself a snack too.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never
It's
mind.
nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea that she knows how people think she might be spying for the
Yeah.
mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up. And then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at it. Oh, well,
let me
I don't know
out of
what's up with this
here!
thing. But I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
it would seem...
Welcome back. Thank you. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We really don't have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whew. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro will be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. He wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too
That's
far.
right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I had no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed him. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a big hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Road with Justice costume.
Huh. See? See how loose it is? I mean, come on.
She looks like she's about to fall.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Right, look at that.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see? It's because you were a girl. It was another guy then. Makoto, go ahead. No, okay. Against my will. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on again. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear
Just a
this.
second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but what fits them?
Honestly,
If you insist on this line of defense, Then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
Terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robot Justice costume has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, the two people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? Two people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it! I did not! Wait, hold on. If those two aren't the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means-
30% right.
Alter Ego or Chihiro must have done it!
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know. That note. No, last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to buy every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. And I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket?
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
But please, you gotta believe me. I would have hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us the reason. What the heck? For serious? Yashihiro's account has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we gotta keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. Oh no, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. He must be totally broke. And that's why... Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't found and gagged you. But you have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second student at no. Please don't fail me now. Yikes, come on, game. My foot just failed me. I hurt my foot. Yay, come on. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why
No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? No. Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So Makoto, first, I'd like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl at the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Wait a minute. No. Here. Nope. Right here. Dun 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 dun. Yofumi and Taka. For a moment, Yoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the body.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Hey, Makoto, what we looking at, huh? Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You
Hey.
did? Do you remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that! Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
However...
But that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be griping on something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
White, huh? Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Lumi! Why'd you do that? Lumi, why'd you do that? Lumi! Lumi! I cannot believe this. I absolutely cannot believe this. I don't know if I like it. Well, don't feel like it, okay? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grabbed Paka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Yoko then turned to Hyufumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hyufumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hyufumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hyufumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which was found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? Oh, I had to talk to her. So, did you find anything? And I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. Water paper?
That's right.
Hyufumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his hand. Whoa, So I could only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important to Hyufumi, or I'll never forgive you for this! A note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Just meet in the equipment room at 6 AM.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it! It's the same thing Hiro said! And he was telling us the truth!
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole we can use to escape. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 AM. But the note they wrote to Hyufumi asked him to meet at 6 AM.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hyufumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped? Could you explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hyufumi had has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone on my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? Hold up, Mom texted me. Hold on, Chad, I'm talking something to my mom. Okay, I don't think she just called me back. I don't think I understand. What if Yoko thinks it's important? I better keep it in mind. The handbook has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. Uh-oh, is it time?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
It begins.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado...
Mom just texted me. Alrighty.
Everyone, please meet at the usual spot.
The usual spot,
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
So it
It
begins.
would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, you better get going. Okay. What the? Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
What the fuck, dude? There's two? Hello? 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 He's multiplied!
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the plane train elevator. I see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate that it was seeing we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. It's up to me. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard... The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. It's time for the trial! Yes! I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seat. And so, the curtain opened up once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Yes. Oh. Two murders, huh? Two murders, yeah. The cool and composed. Steadies your aim a little, effective during the non-stop debate and Hangman's Gambit. Downshift reduces your aim speed, effective during the non-stop debate. neural liberation. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. That's all I got. So we might as well try and put everything we got. That's it? That's all my skills, right? Yep. Alright, so we got Nukem File 3, Blue Heart, this. So his launch broke past 6 o'clock in the morning, huh? So let's got attack at 7. Yes. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're all gonna mention this soon. So these two go together. These two pieces of paper. Let's begin. Trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
What's that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Sure you don't, buddy.
You're murdering Nell! Murderer!
A serial killer. Calling someone else a murderer. Shut your murdering mouth. I love this. That's great.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Hey! Calling it out.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you?
You won. You won, Hiro. You won.
I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Don't. Make your argument. Judge Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I wonder how... Oh, okay.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awful messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
That's
I don't know
stupid.
anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
I can't pick the right one.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Dang it, my bullet got blocked.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
Got your ass.
No, it's wrong!
No, that's wrong. Right.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Oh, and we're just gonna, like, just say that out
The
loud?
handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that
Uh-huh.
person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No,
Oh,
the differences
no.
are bigger than that, I think.
Yeah.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
You're stupid.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Ah, Yakia. What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Me? Why me? And of course, he passed it off to me. That's what I'm saying, bro. What the heck? You say it. You say it. You say it. Bro, why you gotta pass it off to me?
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
What if the second suit was the parts in the box? No, it couldn't have been the parts in the box right there. The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in that suit. Not the Illuminati. The fuck? Why me? That costume was super big on me. No way I could walk around in that thing. You saw me trying on for yourself, Makoto. Oh, just I embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Oopsies. Yeah, that's right. It was too big. The Illuminati? That's right. They're all working behind the scenes to try and set me up. Those dudes are super scary. We're serious. I just wanted to say all of that, but Anyways,
I got it!
I got it. And it's
Other
Hiro.
than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
The Illuminati. Yeah, they're trying to set me up. They're always trying to set me up, I think he said. They're super scary for serious. I don't know why I clicked on Hina though when I know it didn't fit her.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Hey.
Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
What is this? Oh, wait, I read that. No.
Of course. But before we get to that,
But before we
there's
get to
something
that.
else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Oh.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
A proper order.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Oh.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
I know it.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Of course I shall. I almost went past it. My god.
I got it!
I got it. There's still one more thing. Things that were used to move Taka's body. There must have been. Where is it? Oh, here it is.
I got it!
I got it.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
I got my heart back. What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
What was that attitude he gave me? What was that attitude? Hey, you're the one who asked me to, do it. You don't get an attitude just because I give you the most simplest and plainest answers of all time.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the
Yeah.
body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Nope.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Bro, this guy. How do you respond? Response? Now I activate
There
my
is
trap
no
card.
shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Damn, come on, Slash, what the fuck? What's with this sudden 180 all of a sudden?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Okay, so I'm oblivious to what the fuck Taka was wearing, okay? I'm oblivious to his freaking watch. Alright, come on now. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battle. Would you like to hear more? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. At the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statement. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button will be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you a 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. ... Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. ... Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and the left mouse button. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. But then, good luck, and have fun. How do I lock on? The moment of truth.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
There you go.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Oh.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Now I'm gonna die because I can't see
I
anything.
cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
Final strike.
I cannot agree.
You're absolutely positive.
This
Yes.
should prove it.
Alright. I was looking at the wrong way for the negative.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire marking that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
1 second.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Gee, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Yeah. Make your argument. Robo Justice Costume. Go.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No.
No, it's wrong.
Great.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Nope.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, he totally can't bend at the waist. He's like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
Dang,
it's
Yakya.
very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off to move the body because once it's on, you can never take it off. Hero's not strong enough.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option.
No, you can't take it off by yourself.
Remember,
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then we really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
Yeah, that's right.
it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
What's up with the Justice Hammers though? Oh wait, yeah, it's him praying
To
Robo
be
Justice.
clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Correct. Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh, true.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
It was Hero. How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Yeah, you say it, Kyoko.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
Mhm.
Maybe we'll uncover
The
something
notes.
new.
Can we talk about the notes too?
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah, she's not gonna tell us.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Aha.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
Robo Justice.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
That's
But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costume man. He ran out as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then,
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. You feel me? He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Yes.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And then a second announcement played.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Yufumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Get my desk.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate
A
situation.
separate
And
situation.
from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I had to find them no matter what. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my goodness. Make your argument. Monokuma File 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
No!
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Dun, dun. They were numbered, but were they really used in that order? Nah.
So,
Because we know
regarding
Taka was
Taka's
first.
death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh! Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot.
Ah! Fail. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh, have we already come to the end of the debate? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the Blackened. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the Blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
What do you say? Want to give it another shot? Yeah, that wasn't my fault. I didn't have enough
refuse to
heart.
give up yet.
Yay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
How is it not the... Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Dun.
Because
So
of
then
the
it's not
numbering
those
of the
two,
Justice
then it's-
Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a
okay.
swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Yeah, they were no numbers, but anyway.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were
Wait.
killed in. Taka came last.
Influence gauge, focus gauge, concentration. Controls to fast forward. Ah, okay, it is mouse way up now, but I can't switch.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice
What kind
Hammers.
was that?
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Squeaky voice. So,
So,
it's...
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know
Wait,
what
this is
order they were
before.
killed in. Taka came last.
What order?
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice...
There we
No,
go!
it's wrong.
I was right! Slightly. I
Hold
just
on.
have to do it a different way.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay
Yes.
then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Hangman's Gambit. Wristwatch. What? Oh, there we go. No. Oh, it's gotta be in order. It's gotta be in order. No. I could have gone for H on the right.
Now
You're
I
kidding me.
understand.
Yeah, wait, hammer. No. It's just
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Taka's wristwatch. Alright. I shall be right back. I just heard someone come in. Gotta go check it out. Okay, come back. Mom's home and such. Oh, what happened here? Oh man, you gave me a raise. Hello. You got the bow to voice. Fuck you, man. How about that, huh? Heck you. I suppose I could shout you out. There. Fuck you, boy. Fuck you. But hello everyone, hi Rated, welcome. I am Void Gamer 314, also known as the Void Rabbit, and I am now continuing on with Danganronpa. We're on chapter 3 for the class trial. I actually probably could have been on chapter 4 if I continue on a bit on my last stream. Or last Danganronpa stream. Because it only took me like, what, an hour to get to the class trial? No, an hour to like 2 hours and then we got there, I think. Have fun though, I'm gonna go pass the fuck out. Alright, I hope you stay cooking forever. But, I mean, enjoy your eves, man! Enjoy it! So, hi everyone! We also have a new bunny. We do? I'll be choking on a banana. Don't worry, Matt. I won't choke on a banana. Don't you worry. Let's see here. Oh! Silver Sophia, thank you for the follow. You're funny now. Okay. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. I believe in you. You can do it. Don't worry, Matt. I won't choke on it. Don't worry.
See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Oh, it's okay. You can do it. No. It's okay. You can have the banana instead. Don't worry. I'll give it to you. I have one last one, but I can give it to you. Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Good time for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6
Say fucking
last night,
best time of your life.
then
Don't
he
worry,
must have
man.
been attacked
I'll
around
give it to
6
you.
this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. And we made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Oh yeah, that's true. And then we got
That
that
may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Yes.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we
Yes.
all ran down to the nurse's office. And that's where we found his body.
Destiny.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
Exactly, where's the tape? Why would you just say that out of nowhere?
I don't know.
I don't know. I want this. Look at that stupid smile too. Right? But I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi
That's a
scream.
big dummy.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Oh, right. We completely forgot about that. Yep.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
She was passed out. She literally just said it.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Exactly.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it
Not
is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
Exactly. Where
For
were
now,
you, Kyoko?
we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In
The Justice
particular,
Hammers.
I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
True.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
She was gone for only about 2 minutes. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Uh-huh, what are you
What?
saying, huh?
How?
Oh, you know what? Maybe there is like, well, I was saying a secret
If the
event,
dead
but that was
body
something else.
were to move itself.
What? Wait. Oh, what's his name? What's his name? Yeah, when Hifumi woke up.
The dead body moved on its own?
Not another ghost.
Oh my god, we already confirmed the first one wasn't even a ghost.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still
Yes,
alive.
we even thought it. Yep.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
And his glasses too. Remember, they were cleaned. He can't see with blood on his glasses. And he's like dumb, and he can't see without his glasses. My glasses, I can't see without my glasses.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Uh-huh.
It isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Dun. Make your argument. Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is
I
impossible.
got 2 hearts.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. No, it was made twice, was it not? The Hifumi and the Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt. And you know
Without
that
a
how?
doubt.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I was gonna shoot that one, but no, you know what? I'll shoot the second to last.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you
This is
heard
so
the body
funny.
discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
It's this one, right?
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really?
Okay.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you
When he got
saying that when we
hard-
first found there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh my freaking... Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot!
That freaking...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was
I
dead.
broke...
without
I
a
have the
doubt.
broken wristwatch
And you know that
thing.
how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's
What if it's
dead
a-
body
what if it's
had
another-
been found.
I gotta hold it and shoot
that
at
is why the
nose.
announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
No, okay, fine. What does that have to do with what I said? Or do you just not know what you're doing? No, it's not that. I only have too hard. Stop freaking thinking. Not another fail. Yeah, nobody believes me. Blah 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 blah. Maybe it is like how I just did the first one. I had to hold. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
Maybe I had to hold it and do the green one. Maybe I have to do the green one. This is what I had to do for the first one. So if R2 is the broken wristwatch,
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
he was actually
It is
still alive.
impossible.
Ah, just like that. Okay.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt. And you know
Yeah,
that
just like
how?
that. Okay.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
That does not go. That would contradict that, would it not?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body of Hifumi's dead body, and that is... Are we really?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm so dumb.
Shoot!
Shoot.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Oh my god.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
So it's not
Are
all
we
separately.
really so
I
sure
do have to
about
do the
that?
green.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Let's scrap that. Sure, it was only made once. Or discovered almost at exactly the same
Are
time.
you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been...
There we go. No, that's wrong. Four bodies were found
Was
at
the
the same
body
time. I remember
discovery
him saying
announcement
that.
that was made really
Yeah, but it's-
intended for Hifumi?
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing. What if it isn't true?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
But then the announcement also played right after Taka's body was found.
But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Exactly. And I could have sworn there was a second announcement. I guess I was wrong.
Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Nah.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Yeah, any comment, Monokuma?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Oh my god.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Oh, you know what? It was only me and Celeste that found the Hifumi's body.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Oh, because then Hifumi's body was with Taka.
That's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Yeah, you see, there was two announcements.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
You see, I knew it. The second body discovery announcement. The first time we played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when... is that the Hifumi came back to life. How much I wanted to click that. But it was the both of them were discovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Yes.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The glass.
I know! We're gonna play dead!
You see, we're gonna play
That
dead.
was the worst logic I have ever heard.
That sounds pretty solid.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Make your argument. Yes, the glasses. Just like
Well,
we were
here's
talking
one
about.
thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Oh no, she was
And
here
the
to
next time we
see the
saw
body,
the
right?
body,
That's why she was all stuck.
It was in the
She was all
repository.
like,
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Great.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses.
His glasses.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Yeah, of course I will. Don't you
When
worry.
we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository,
The glasses
they
were clean.
spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in trash can in the nurse's office was the glasses cleaning cloth.
I got it!
I got it.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Oh, is it?
And
I
whose
just.
digital
Oh, it
camera
is.
was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I'm surprised you remember the name of the character. I didn't.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Dang! He already shot. He said I wouldn't be caught dead using that shit.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Oh my god.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Could it not be more simpler, my guy?
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that
Yes.
Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Indeed, the impossible
He was
becomes
just
impossible.
pretending to be dead.
And she cried for him. Damn.
What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, it's blood from the nurse's room. The locker. No,
The
the
fridge in the
refrigerator.
nurse's office
Yeah, the
contains
fridge.
packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He put it on the floor and just slammed the back of his head onto it so it's flat.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere.
You
Like
just
that crazy
do it
kid that
everywhere.
had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
Long tongue.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was Taka himself. Nah, wait. No, I don't think we get any. I want to say. I would. I'll have 3 hearts. I got this. Taka himself. Taka was dead for sure. So there's no way he moved himself. No one said anything. It was just me. That was just dumb.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Yep.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there,
The door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
You see
But
it.
that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
I know, and you cried for him too.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Yeah, there's
Oh,
more.
absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The paper. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be? No. Where is it?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right.
Yeah, I didn't
He found
know.
it stuffed
He
in
had
his pants.
stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Yep, of course. In his pants. Yes, it is pants.
Yes, his pants.
His pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
No, you just said it yourself. It's not the same, Art. What the heck, dude? We literally just read it out. You went, no, that's not the one mine said. Mine said something else. So it's not the same one.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
You feel these pants? Me, like, oh my god, I have to. His pants? Are you saying his pants are alive? Are pants people? Are there pants people? Even if there are, I'm sure they're not here in the school. Wait, what am I saying? I need to calm down. I look like an idiot in front of everyone.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Objection?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out
TikTok.
Happy!
TikTok. Happy.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Make your argument. Broken wristwatch. Hifumi's glasses cleaning cloth.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Stop
But
spinning.
remember what the note said.
Stop spinning.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Super spinning thing! The time on the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up. We got this.
The note, right? Then the person it was must have been happy. But remember what time it is.
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter.
Should be like right there, right?
To do with TikTok.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Great.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
What the hell?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Dun, 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 dun,
Which is
dun.
where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that.
I'm right.
No further objections.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Right.
Down his pants, no less.
Yes, stuff down his pants.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Indeed I will, Byakuya. Prove that Hifumi stole a note from Taka.
I got it!
I got it.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note
I
we
knew
found
it.
hidden
I
on
even said it
Hifumi.
myself.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Yes, he did.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Super involved.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Oh, yeah.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the
The true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
You stupid walrus, my
What are
god.
you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file,
They were both
The way
killed by
Taka and
Justice Hammer.
Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi,
What hammer? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in
Hell
there
yeah.
good and tight.
Oh,
He's
man.
right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Make your argument. Spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Oh, okay. My thing is that maybe you have some idea, but I don't understand at all.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was,
I should really just wait. I
there's
should
one thing
do
we
what I
have to figure
should
out.
do. Just wait for
How
all
was
this
the
to finish.
culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
There was some.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Oh my
One thing
god.
seems pretty clear.
She's just
The
there to
murder
make.
weapon has
Just,
to be one
oh
of
my
the
god.
Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Check out hammers.com.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
It's a real website. I think she said like hammerjustice.com or something like that.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the
Hammer
wounds
time
being
said.
similar.
Ah. It's a real website, that's crazy.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Betrayal.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
we did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Make your argument to spot this hammer.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can we really say there's no chance that people work together on this?
Based on the
I think I know
rules
what I
that
need to
have
do.
been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act
No,
can
I hit
graduate
it. I hit the
and
purple one.
survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work
Not
together.
this one.
That is how the rule was explained
Not
to us.
yet.
But
at
that
least.
only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Two murders.
Based on the rules that have
So
been
it'll be
laid out
two
for
murders
us,
on
even if more than one
impossible.
person
No.
is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is...
Yep.
No, it's wrong.
That's wrong. Look at me go. Great.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Oh my god.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's
Yeah.
no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
You get no reward for risking that.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
It's okay, you
So,
cry for him.
I
He's
can't
actually
help
scared.
but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that back from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good
I
she is at
understand
this.
how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The way that fun curve goes. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up to now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Select someone. Martin. Oh. Only one person, huh? No. Would it be Celeste? I mean, Celeste was all A-okay most of the time. He was only injured. Barely scarred.
Here's my answer.
Celeste.
It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
I mean, you even got the picture taken of Robo Justice.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Quiet now,
So
are
what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit
Oh my god.
brain fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Oh my god. Look at her too. And look at her, she snapped her.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Yeah, thank you,
Is
Gotcha.
that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming. Well, it's true that both of them did a lot of screaming, but I don't think that's it.
Shoot!
I thought we meant as like the same type of screaming. The thing these two had in common. Some kind of suspicious individual. Right, Robo Justice.
The behavior
Right, I
they
just
had
said it
in
myself
common
about the
has to do
picture.
with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Damn. Okay. I mean, I am an adult, but my god.
Sorry.
Why are you saying sorry for it? Stand your ground. I said, nah, you shut.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Yes.
And
Correct.
not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
And then she was also at the third
Next,
floor.
to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather tense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Blocking the stairs.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. You feel me? He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split up into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toku, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Oh, keeping quiet.
And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on.
Uh-huh.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Across the horizon. ...
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything! The whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
Yeah.
She wasn't worried about you.
No.
She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Exactly.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Very ugly, not pretty.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Oh, okay. Don't try and play innocent with us.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
Yeah.
You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
There you go.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together,
Oh yeah,
none of
it
us
is.
said
Taka was
anything
dead.
about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what
Oh
it
my
means.
god. Then shut up and
You
listen.
hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right? ...
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Dun 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 dun. Make your argument. Monokuma file number 3.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. just like those guys died.
Just like those guys.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she said she should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just...
Heck yeah. No, that's wrong. Great.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Yeah, how did you know, huh? Response?
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Response? What's your response?
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Yeah, what's your response? ...
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yes, that's exactly what it
So
kind
let's
of
put the
is.
suit on, and then...
No, not her.
Then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
No, the camera doesn't have a
Have
timer.
you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Exactly, that's you.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
No, there isn't any. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is... Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. They have been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's
Again.
not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yeah, we caught you right there,
That's
yeah.
certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Look at that, he just wasn't expecting it to be so heavy for him or something like
We've
that.
simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
She's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
It's not ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
How about you shut your mouth and be educated? Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh, make your argument. Robo Justice costume, just to hear his message. Robo Justice blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Ina said that she couldn't bend at the waist.
Dressed me up in that suit
And the
after I passed
message
out.
to meet up at the rec room.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him
Not
carry
this.
my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
Oh, I know what to do.
No way!
There we go. We use robot costume against standing, what is
Dressed
it?
me up in
Bending
that
up
suit
or
after
whatever?
I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong. Break.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You couldn't bend. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Yeah, look at you. Look at you.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
Bro, he got stuffed in like FNAF. Stuffed in the suit. My god. Wait, hold on. When was this made? I gotta check this out now. Wait, give me 1 second. Trigger Happy Havoc was made in 2010. If FNAF was made at what? Like 2012, was it not? "2014, dang, there were 4 years, bro, bro, 4 years ahead. Look at that, bro got stuffed into suits, FNAF gets stuffed into a suit. Man, they were already, bro, they pretty much, bro, they were already ahead by 4 years.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Been caught.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Yeah, checkmate.
Checkmate?
Yes, checkmate, Celeste. We got you. She's going crazy.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
My god, look at her! Don't make me mad, you idiot. It's exactly as we say it. Checkmate.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yeah, Yasu. Oh.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
You said who tried to kill me.
He said,
Yeah.
and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Hakagure.
But my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Tara? Why do things say
Your
Yasuhiro?
confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
I'll burn you alive. What the hell are you talking about?
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
You said we're serious a lot. You said people's last names.
I got it!
You said people's last
That's
names.
right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Yeah, I guess he doesn't call me Makoto, he calls me Miyagi.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Hagakure.
Sure, it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Yeah, okay, Sure.
Indecent?
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Don't talk.
Random chance.
Yikes.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
How convenient.
No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
No. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
You heard me. I'll say it again.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Oh my god, I like this. Oh, Celeste, I actually was beginning to like you. Dang.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
I do like, I don't know what it's called, but the thing she's wearing on her finger too, I do like that.
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in.
What's your real name? See, I repeated what I said.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. Make your argument. E-handbook. It's probably Samurai Yasuhiro's message. The e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
The way her
And
name was
since
upside
you
down
have
too.
no way to contradict me. That's the only truth there is! Moron!
Moron. If I remember, there's something here that shows its owner's real name. I'm sure Kyoko mentioned something like that at some point. It may not be related to the case, but it might be handy. Come in handy
Hifumi
anyway.
was trying to tell us
Yeah,
something.
the handbook.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Here it is. Here it comes again.
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
I like the voice actors too.
How long do you
It's right when
plan
she
to
gets
go
all
on
mad.
pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to
I do.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Great.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday handbook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Uh-huh, of course you do. Of course you refuse.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Yeah, let me settle it.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Close. Oh, what was? Oh, yeah, this. And look at the way it looks right here. Oh, do I have to be? Yeah. No, 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 no. Whoa. Yeah, splat. Gotta get. think we put that there. Put that there. For blood. I'll figure that one later. Just the way it looks right here in the wristband. So it's definitely, that one's definitely the one. 4. That's 3. There goes 4. 4 right there. Different tweets. Hi, Data. Just give me 1 second. I don't even know if I can pause. Oh, wait a minute. No, that doesn't work right there. We have time. We got this too. This is in the nurse office. I don't believe this poster was in the nurse's office. Maybe put it on Justice Hammer 3. This was that. The library, there he is. No. There we go, that's right, because it was right here with him in the library. Tweets right now? I can't pause it! Oh wait, you know what? That'll act as a pause, actually. Okay, I'll give him his tweets. Okay, I am back and give him his tweets. So we got 1. There's about 1 left. So I think I'll put the timer on here. The clock?
Here is you!
If killer is you!
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
King.
He flew
Look at his face!
with an accomplice. The killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
No, I didn't have everything right. Ah, so he... Okay. So I just reverse it then.
Here's exactly what happened.
Oh, that was already wrong. Oh, I got 2 more. Oh, no. Okay. So then it's like this and like that. No! The timer! Right. Actually, that makes a lot more sense. This, oh yeah, it makes a lot more sense. This is 1. And we got you. I can only make like what, 1 more mistake.
Here's exactly what happened.
Yep.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Oh, how is that wrong? Okay. You know what it makes? Oh, you know what? It makes a lot more sense when this shows a cloth and the other one has a hand, a bottle. I got only 1 last chance, bunnies. What kills Kifumi is Justice Hammer 3. Yeah, Justice Hammer 3 is what kills him, right. Justice Hammer 2 is what hurt him. Right? Yeah, because there was no hammer, I think. Was there not? Because from the library, we taken him there, he was injured. And then Justice Hammer 3, because yeah, because the Justice Hammers weren't numbered. Correct. Justice Hammer 1 hit Celeste. Justice Hammer 2 went after Kifumi. Then 3 and 4 the ones that make the kill, the killing blow.
Here's exactly what happened. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Yeah, okay. He's like, ugh.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
It's funny because I just went into the pool room locker around after this, I believe. And it's like, it's just a locker. I guess I shouldn't bother with it. My god. Come on, man.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
And then that's where we saw the second one.
They planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on it.
You know what? I think the hammer's in the wrong spot. No, it's not. Of course it is. Of course it's in the right spot.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. Took a blood pack from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Grab a little of this, grab a little of that. Push that shit. My god, that was heavy.
He grabbed Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Bro had a tough time moving his body.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste. Nice transition.
Celeste! Sorry,
You lose. Makoto, why you gonna have your eyes closed like that? And she has her angry face. You should have like a more confident face or something. Or an angry face. To go against her. Complete.
Lost?
You lose. I said it. You lost, Celeste. Makoto, you could have had like, I don't know, a different face, you know? Or more, or if not an angry face, more like with your eyes open. A bit of sadness.
I lost?
I mean, you had your eyes open. You could have had it open.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
I bet they do.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
What are you talking about?
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
No, your real name.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Aw, the way she said it. She's like, no, this is fine. Taiko Yasuhiro.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
Look at that little smile when she said her name.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. Ah, Taiko. Celeste. Taiko. Dang, I got a C in one of them. But nothing but A's. And I still get an A. What? 1, 2, 3? 3 C's? No. Hey, I got 86 points.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
And her voice, her tone of voice has changed too.
Or, no,
No,
I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
it is. Oh, it would have been nice if they changed her name from Celeste to Taiko. Yasuhiro.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's time to make our decision. Goodbye, Taiko. He's a hero. I was really actually liking you. 'Cause at first, I didn't like you at first. But now I was starting to. Damn. It's basically formality at this point. But once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Ta-da! Celestia Lunenburg. Or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro! Oh,
Honestly,
Bog sex maybe. I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Yufumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Yufumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then,
Then did you use, you know. I knew you figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
as for me,
Please forgive. He threatened me.
Oh,
He
as for me,
he came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
what?
What? Aww. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he got a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you.
Let go!
What?
indeed.
And also he can keep her to herself. That
This is unforgivable!
bastard!
Completely
Bastard!
unforgivable!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear, I will save her!
I have to save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even though love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the flea's general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Damn! I feel like I could cry.
Well,
I mean, honestly, dang! She shot him right there. But when you were explaining your plan to Q for me, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you had actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. All he did is, after he did his part and pretended to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he could just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to you for me, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Yufumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Yufumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up into the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How could a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean!
Now you sound like
I
Byakuya.
wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. And in that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the 10 million yen Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting the life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphor for killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Dang, she got everybody kissing her boot. Her feet. Her heels. And together, handsome men from all over the world serve as my butlers / bodyguards. She likes my snapback dress, I'm just gonna say. I was going to make them dress up like vampires, satisfy my every need. Once I attained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This
decadence.
is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was only my dream. Oh, living the rest of my life, there was my only dream. My only goal. That's what life is all about! Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. And still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. And I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscience deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear that. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Marie Antoinette. Antoinette. Man, I'm having a hard time pronouncing the last name. I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills!
You're all done?
Chills!
Okay, then let's get rolling! The black and disturbed for peace. They must pay the price.
Now then, I
Now
prepared
then.
a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Here we go, bunnies. It's punishment time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
Aww.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
In another life, perhaps we may. Here we go. Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Whoa. The burning of the Versailles witch. Oh. Oh no. She's just going to be burned. Fire! The flames! The fire and the flame! Oh, the music. Ding, ding. Ah. Oh, it's gonna land on it. Oh, it's gonna hit her. Oh no! Yeah, get that flame. Good job. You did it. You stopped the fire. But what of... Taiko? It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but... they also can't deny, at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? Oh, joy in the treasure, you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, but if you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us... Are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? What?
Ooh.
Wow, oh man. Oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So, Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah,
So then,
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please, wait just a while longer. So, Now we can officially say the case is closed. And as far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Of course I'm worried about you, come on. Like, what happened during the investigation this night? You disappeared. And we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that?
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in
What?
you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then
That's fine.
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? And I go, she's going to boys' bathroom. Whoa. Am I not in the... Oh. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Shunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ooh, that sounds like a sound like it hurt. But don't. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, the slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand it. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? I... Uh-oh. No! Ugh. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then... darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. An empty bookshelf, huh? Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Ow, the further I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. Dot dot dot. It was faint but undeniable. Dot dot dot. That sound. It's coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack, drop. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Byaku, Baku, Patching, Baka, da-da-da-dun! Oh! Damn! Damn, saw her ass. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop from staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Dot dot dot.
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me?
Defy you?
This wasn't part of the deal!
Sakura, you're the spy? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh no. Dot dot dot. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Chapter 3. A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. The end. Surviving students. 7. To be continued. Oh my god, we received the Super Robo Justice present! Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning, in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring him up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. Huh? What do you mean in that case? Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. Okay. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. What? That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not defty thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
Serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. That sounds like a red flag. Bro just hit like 3 red flags. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Yeah, it's not like it's PSP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a code?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home. But before long...
The end is nigh!
The sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
They wanted some food.
And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand.
What part was it? The patty?
Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
You can't trick me. Yeah, he literally got easily tricked earlier. So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill. And they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean!
So I stink of... How dare you! Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without him, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. Who are these two? One is, I think... Oh, no, actually, who are these two? I was gonna say one looks like Chihiro. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Alright! Oh, that's... Alright, bunnies! We're done with chapter 3! Who could it be? Who could it be? We'll have to figure that out next time we get into this game. Because that is all... That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it! That's all we're going. We'll leave chapter 4 for next time. It's kind of funny. I could have finished it, chapter 3, right? Last stream, and we could have done chapter 4 here, huh? Hmm. How about I make... Yeah, actually, I'll think about this myself. But, but I need to put music on. Silly me. And okay. That was fun, and I only passed out once. Yeah, nice. So, I'll get started on the second video for TikTok, and I'll get started on making a schedule to post on Sunday. Yeah, on Sunday. I'll post schedules every Sunday, is what I do. I think except that one time I posted on Monday. I think it was this week's schedule that I posted on Monday. I think that was during my playing Power with Data, I believe. And I just did not even do it. I was like, Power. Also, I never did finish the Mercenaries because I was talking to Data and I exited out of the game and we just kept talking and talking and talking. So, oh well. But later today, since it's now the next day for me, we're gonna be playing. Make sure I know it is. Yeah, we're gonna be playing more Birth by EPs. This time at 5 p.m. EST. That way I could possibly play it longer. That was very fun though. It was great. I was really liking Celeste. Oh, move, please. Move. One moment, bunnies. Oop, there you go. I was really liking Celeste. But Sakura is the mastermind spy? Bro, she was fighting Monokuma. They were fighting. They hit that standoff. Yeah. What? Yeah. She is? Yeah, we just saw it earlier. So Let me put in my stuff. Son, realize now, come on, done. Oh, we can go get Madra. She's playing Madra's playing Genshin Impact. There you go. Here's our rating message. And of course, if you are a sub, use the raid emote to go along with the message. I'm probably gonna make myself something to eat. Something to snack on or eat. But thank you all for joining me on this one, bunnies. It was great. It was fun. I had a good time. Now everyone go be nice to Maja. Go hang out with Maja. Go chillax. Go have a good time. Did I miss any? Oh, you miss Celeste's execution. Aw, Lumi. It's okay, Lumi. It's okay. Aw. Um, go hang out and have a good time with Maja. And I will see all you bunnies later. Hmm. Goodbye, my bunnies. You all have a good day or good night. See you soon.